And getting everything set up. Okay, and there we go. All right. So yesterday we left off with we got the main foyer level done, and we did the upgrade level. So I think what we can do is let's look at our hero boards. So we can do the safe room. That's important to do. The lock and key systems. This is going to be a big system, so these are very important. So I want to like really take the time to figure out how we want to implement that system, because once we figure out how it's implemented, we should be able to do it kind of the same way. We want to make it a data-driven system, so I can just say like this lock goes to this key, or yeah. Um, the traps, that's a minor thing. Combat rooms, so these are all just rooms. Okay, so permanent upgrades. Permanent upgrade, save load system, main menu. I guess we can make a main menu. Do menu stuff today. Is that what I want to do today? That's the thing. What do I want to do today? I want to do things that are high impact and like small amount of time, but will give me a big return on how important they are. Because the lock and key system right now on our task list, that's the thing that's going to take the most time, other than like enemies and stuff. Um, 'Cause everything else is mostly just making content. Like that's a system we have to make. We could do a safe room. I mean, we might as well just do a safe room. Let's look up like right, people's safe room. Yeah, I want to make something a little like cozy, right? Like it has a typewriter on it. Um, we're just stealing ideas. We're just stealing ideas right now. That's completely fine. Have Astrolabs open. The hell is that guy? Um, Labs. There we go. Cool. Stream. Set up. Go. Okay. Let me make sure everything's up and running. There. Good there. Why is he saying my bit rate is too high? Um, Bit rate only 6,000 is fine. 6,000 bit rate's fine. I don't know why it's telling me it's too high. All right, now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, we should be good to go now. Okay, so let's look at more safe rooms. I just want to find a good. I don't want a safe room. I want a save room. The ones in Crow Country were nice. I like the atmosphere they had. As one of these. Yeah. I would really only need an empty room like this, just with the chest in it. Get some ideas for. I think I have like a piano or anything. Old ass. Unlit. Environments, those are funny. Let's see. Oh, something like this looks nice. Let's go with this. Like a little bookshelf and a desk and stuff, like a little office. All right, we're gonna go with that. So we're going to go look at our levels. Um, we have our sub level and sub rooms, safe room. Okay, a safe room in here. Let's. I want to make the safe room about the size of like a chunk. So the dungeon generator like generates the dungeons in chunks, and you can change the chunk size. Like not the chunk size, but the amount of chunks a room it takes up. So like this run right now is just 1 by 1, and I can set it to be like 1 by 2 or 2 by 2 or 2 by 2 by 2. So I can change the size of the rooms, and then it adds multiple, like these little blue things are where the doors connect to. But for the save room, I just want it to be 1 by 1. And actually make it smaller too, but 1 by 1 might actually be too big. Test it out. I do have game mode. Right. Whoa. There's no player start in here. I think I accidentally left a player start component in the altar room, so I'll have to go back to that. Is this too big? Nah, that's a good size once we add the furniture and shit. Um, Let me go back to the altar room because I did leave a player start in here. A player start. All right. Save, check it out, and then uh altar room remove player start. I don't forget to do that. That could cause issues later. Safe room. Let's turn a little bit of music on. Uh, Pod. Hello. How's it going? Perforce is kind of the like industry standard for game development, and it's better for things like art assets. Because it is mostly for like binary files and stuff. And it's just like I just have way more experience with it as well. Um, and it's just easier to integrate into things like Unreal or like art programs like Maya. It's just like I said, it's just the industry standard, and there's lots of pipelines and stuff already built around it. It's a little loud. See.
Shira again, Tina said, oh, I see, yeah, that what I saw it just industry standard.
Yeah. Did you hear the text-to-speech come through there?
Shira again, Tina said, well, I'm doing okay, I'm about to cook some food real quick.
That's nice. What are you making?
Shira again, Tina said, yeah, TTS is working.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to have TTS come through the stream, but so I'll turn it off for now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I'm making the safe room for now, so I'm just gonna steal, fucking image tab. Oh, that's a really tiny image, but basically gonna steal this idea right here. Ooh, pasta, nice. I have a pretty great like family recipe for pasta, like this little spicy like shrimp pasta, like penne pasta. It's really good. Everybody likes it. My mom actually came up with it, and I think that's the first thing she ever taught me how to cook. Maybe was one of the first things, and so it's kind of like a family tradition we do. In the wall. Yeah, I really like cooking, but I usually only do it for like holidays or events and stuff, because it's just so much work, and especially now with how expensive everything is, equally as expensive to cook as eating out right now for me. I really gotta start cooking again more, just for myself. I don't really like cooking for myself. I would prefer cooking for other people. I have this really good lamb recipe I came up with that uses dried chili pepper. Really good, and I make that for Christmas every year. But also very expensive. Lamb is so expensive. It's like $200 to feed everybody just for the meat. Yeah, I usually don't cook outside of holidays anymore, at least. But I like coming up with new ideas for cooking. You can be really creative with it if you just have a basic understanding of how different flavors go together. I tend to yeah, I gotta get back into making things just like rice and chicken. My mom makes this really good cabbage dish, just chicken and grilled chicken and cabbage, and that's not that expensive. Pretty good. This can actually doesn't need to be this wide. We're seeing another one of these doorways. Out. Where's doorway? Doorway. There we go. That right there. Not the thickness. There. does have to be exactly that wide and exactly that tall, right? Let me change the color of this. Oops, not that one. This guy. This is a safe room, so let's make it like blue. Yeah, I found this, one of the things that I was really worried about when I first started making the game was trying to figure out how I wanted to do the dungeon generation, especially for something like a rogue or like a Resident Evil style game, like the lock and key system, where you have to find like different like types of locks for different types of doors and stuff. Like figuring out the logic behind generating that was going to be so difficult, and I spent a bunch of time like looking into different like randomly generated algorithms and stuff. But eventually I just found this plugin called Dungeon Architect, and it just does everything I need it to do. So I was like, hell yeah. The biggest like thing that was going to be like difficult about making the game, someone already figured out for me. Great. One of the reasons I love Unreal. Like, there's a huge community for it. I think it was like $200 and I got it on sale. I don't remember. One of the things that is kind of annoying about so Unreal relaunched their marketplace, and one of the things is a little annoying, which doesn't really matter that much, is like if you look up I don't know where to find the actual like listing for it on the documentation. It's called Dungeon Architect. Architect. Real like down here. I guess I can check the Unity version. Yeah, I already have it, so it doesn't say the price, but I probably, if I look at on the Unity store, it might tell me the price. $300, and I got it on sale for like 150, I think, which was like definitely worth it. Otherwise, it would have taken me months to build a system like this, and it probably would have been super buggy and a huge headache. And this one just works. It's great. It's a little. There's some quirks with it that I wish were a little different, but it just works really well. Nice, yeah, it must be on sale. It's definitely if you are really want to make like a pretty robust like dungeon generator, I think it at the very least for less than $100 or euros, um, just to check it out and see how it works. I think it's definitely worth it if you can afford it, obviously. But okay, so I have a light source. Check the lighting. Okay, so I want it to feel safe, so the lighting should be a little warmer. Let's set temperature on. A lower is warmer, right? And this gap here. Right. Where's the camera on this? It's like right behind. Okay. Make a camera. Actor. Right. Move it a little, center it more. Do I have the... Yeah, it's a lot of work. I completely get it. It's hard to, for things like that, it's definitely hard to decide if you want to do it yourself or if you want to just spend some money. But for me, since I do want to sell this game, like, I had to make the decision between, like, it's, like, I want to try to make money off this game, right? So investing like $100 versus like 3 or 4 months worth of my time, just like if you were to balance that out, like my time is worth a certain amount of money, right? Like if I were getting paid in a like actual job, like I'd be getting paid a wage, and so 3 or 4 months of my time is thousands of dollars, whereas $100 for that amount of work, the like it's just basically getting months of my life back for a very small investment. And it's probably a better system than I can make on my own as well. Like I'm not a full-time, I'm not an engineer, so building a whole system like that, I'd have to learn a lot more than I already know. Like I do know a lot about Unreal, but a system like that would take me a while to learn and a pretty long time to make. So just throwing $100 at it and getting the system done, like, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but if you yeah, in my case, it makes sense just to buy it. But if you want to learn, if you want to like get better at development, it definitely makes sense to build it from like from the ground up. I've built tons of systems I could have just bought already, like my inventory system, my combat system, um, like a bunch of other things. But for this, I knew it was going to be, for the dungeon generator, I knew it was going to be super hard. Because I did spend a lot of time looking into it, and it was just like, there's just so many different approaches you can use. And this one already had everything in it I wanted. Okay, let's add some. I need my camera switch actor, and then like that camera. Make this volume bigger. So like this thing I'm putting in right now is a good example of like, because this was really easy to build. So this is my thing where if I'm doing like locked cameras like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 had. So so here's just my default camera, but if I walk into here, I can make it a little more obvious if I just like change the angle of the camera. Oh, I have one right here already. Yeah, I can just select this actor, and then right here I have a variable, and I can say, use this camera. And now when I walk into this volume, it switches to that camera. So that only took me a day to set up. And then instead of like trying to buy a plugin, which probably wouldn't even work for what I need it to do. Right. So that's a case where it made more sense to build it on my own. On it. Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna grab some coffee. Yeah, so it's just such a balance between like where to invest your time. I think that's the most important thing, is like, I think time's the biggest resource you have. Okay, so that open. All right, let's just do some set dressing. So we can put in, I made a to get browse to assets or written factors. Yeah, sound. I have a sound volume here, so when you step into this, it should play some music or ambient sounds. Step into that volume. Oh, that's creepy music. I don't want creepy music. I want like music that feels safe for this room. I'll save all. What music did I use in the foyer? I used this. Yeah, that's good enough for now. Safe room. No, that one. Okay. It's a little loud as well. Component, we'll put it at 30%. Put that out there. Put that. Need to make this bigger so I can actually spawn the player outside of the volume. I'll change that later. Or wait, what is this? Oh, this is the camera switch. I can this camera switch up there, delete that. I don't need that. Get rid of that camera. Alright. Just test these. Alright, yeah, those work. Let's move the camera down. Okay. Alright, I just want to steal this image right here. That's what we're gonna do. Classic office meshes, and this is another thing. I just bought this asset pack, and I'm going to use. I'm just using these for like prototyping because I don't need to like art anything up quite yet. Just going to add basic art to rooms that are important, and then everything else will just have like these block out meshes. Furniture. Is there like an office chair? Like probably this one. Go with that. And then we want table. Or can I put drawers in this table? Will those fit in there? Yeah. Oh no, why is the pivot down there? That's so annoying. Some of this, you take what you get with free asset packs. But eventually I will make all my own art and do some actual art direction. I'm thinking of going for like, so I played Crow Country and I was thinking of doing like that N64 really low poly style. Yeah, this is just for like, because I want to get the prototype done by the end of the year so people can play and like give me thoughts on it. So typically like when I worked at big studios, we would just use assets from like previous games just to like get the idea across. And that's all that really mattered, right? Just communicating an idea as quickly as possible. So for this, like since this room's important, it's a safe room, it should have art in it. So people be like, oh, okay, I like just at like the very first read, they immediately can like process what it is. And I think that's, in terms of like level design, I think that's one of the most important things. Is just communicating really clearly to the player like what something is. That's kind of just what art is for in general in games. Is there like a clock? Clock would be nice, like a grandfather clock. Creative elements. There's books and stuff. Ah, there is. Nice. Kind of small, but we can put that on a desk or something. Ooh, and there's these guys. Ooh, and a phone. Put the phone on the desk. And some portraits and stuff. Those are nice. Is there like a kind of photo? That's good. So, like I was saying about Pro Country, I was thinking about doing my art direction kind of really low poly, like N64 aesthetic like that. But after playing that, I think they executed that basically as well as you could have. So my other sort of, that's too small, of idea for the art direction was more of like a Silent Hill 2 or 3 art style, which I think after playing Rogue Country makes sense for me to do. Is there like a decently sized table for this clock to go on? Maybe inside. Yeah, I can go on that. Make it look a little bit more like a grandfather clock. Yeah, that's probably the next game I'm gonna play on stream is probably Silent Hill 3 maybe, or like either Rule of a Rose or Parasite Eve. I'm gonna play one of those. So Silent Hill 3, Rule of a Rose, or Parasite Eve. And I'll start that tonight, probably around 6-ish. That looks good there. Make this, fill that up just a tad. Okay. That can go there. Let's see. You see what this looks like in camera. Okay, that looks pretty good. I like that. So let's move the chest over so it's closer to here. And like that. This rotated up, or is it just... Okay, no, it just looks weird. Okay. Oops. No, I accidentally made the game crash. No! Fuck. I pressed a button that made it crash. I don't even know what button I pressed. Oh, I didn't save it. God damn it. This is game development. This is game development. Oh my god. This is why we have version control. It's okay, I'm just placing... Oh, I hope I didn't lose too much, but it's fine. It's just placing assets. It's not like I was coding, so not a big deal. I hit like F11 and F12 at the same time and it crashed. I don't know why that happened. It's really weird. Oh, code. I mean, I could have looked at the crash report, but it's fine. It wasn't necessarily my fault. I think it's probably one of my function buttons tied to my F keys. That might have did something. Okay. Come on. Tell me you saved some of it. Didn't save anything. God damn it. I liked the composition I had. But I delete that. I gotta do everything over. Uh, I got the sound volume in there still works. Yeah, this sucks. It's not like I said, it's not a big deal. It was only like 15 minutes worth of work. Let me check the lighting. All right, yeah, the lighting looks good. That that okay. All right, I had this chair. Turn the lighting off again. That chair with where'd the desk go? This desk. Out. I want this. Make sure that's pretty centered. Is player start over here. The camera. Okay, I gotta move the camera down again. Down. It in a little bit as well. Okay. Make sure we save it. I'm gonna save every 5 seconds now. Alright. Put the cupboards back in this table. I don't know why the pivot is all the way down there. That's really weird. Yeah, eventually I need to make level design tools so I'm not placing everything manually too. But that will come way later, actually, after I actually have my own custom art assets. Go down a bit. I think these match up properly. Okay. Okay. I think this bottom one is a little bigger than others. Why did it? Okay. Now I can duplicate these, move them over here. Okay, and then the drawer in there. Hate redoing work, especially when I was already happy with it. Okay, save. All right, let's just do save all. All right, let's put a stand, not that one. Let's put that one there. I had another stand, right? Yeah, I liked this one for the bookshelf. Over here, closer. Is this a good bookshelf as well? Not too big. Okay. Yeah, too big, I think. Just do two of these next to each other. And this bedside one is where I had the block on. Block, you go right there. Save again. Yeah, I rarely think to like save often when it just comes to like set dressing a level. Like, oh, there's nothing I could potentially be doing that would cause the game to crash, right? But no, just press the wrong button and the game crashes. Let's add a phone on here. I had to put the globe on this table. Oh my god, that globe is huge. Why is that so big? I had to put that in there. There. So in here, what I can actually do, put that under there. Move that. Scale that down. Wow, even the that scale, reset that scale. Okay. And now I can scale this whole down as a hierarchy. And we'll make this table a little bigger too. So it actually, alright, maybe it's the wrong table to use. Try this table. Yeah, that one works a little better. Okay. Move that over there. Scale it up a bit. That's fine. And then move the chest back over here. And over here, closer to the player. Let's see how that works. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's the wrong music. File save all. I think it was. Was it this one? No, that was creepy. That was creepy. Alright, this one. Okay. I also wanted to turn the player on it down. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna scale this chest up a little bit. Move it up. Right. Pretty happy with all that. Let's put the shit back on this desk. Elements. Where'd the phone go? Phone go. Is there like a ledger or something? I think so. How come frame photos are of like fucking no, I don't know who that is. A little big. How about this one? I'll just do this one. There. Okay. The phone can go on this little doily thing. Oh, it's a road. Oh, never mind. Anything else we can put? Oh yeah, the gramophone. Put the gramophone over here. The globe. We'll also need a desk. Use this stand, I guess. Or, yeah, we'll switch these stands around. That bigger. Gramophone there. Right. And I put in here creative element. Put this book on here. Ah, here, this is what I'm looking for, notebooks and pens. Book. Newspaper on there. There's like a manuscript. Yeah. Okay. Really big roses. Pause. And there. Plant right there. Okay, so I should probably put a lamp on the desk, huh? Not really a desk lamp, but whatever. Put more desk books on here. Okay, go up, go up. Another book there. Way. Okay, we're happy with that. populate the bookshelf in a minute. Like a splatter. Yeah. Put and some cups on here. Okay, that all looks good. I'll bring the walls in now. The wall texture. Why not? Is that coffee? Okay. The materials. I have a wall material in here. Wallpaper. Wallpaper's fine. There is material type, custom material. Maybe this way. And more like that. Looks good. Or weird. I need to do more texture. Like a floor panel, which it doesn't look like exists. Oh, here we go. Mesh floor. There. Fine. That mesh to it. Be fine. And add some carpets and stuff. The napkin. That is really high res. Why is that so high res? Crazy. There we go. Upside down. Why is it invisible? Is it a decal? Oh, no, there we go. Oh my god, are all these wild? Definitely a material. I don't know. I don't know why this is made this way. I don't like that at all. It looks weird. Okay. Rug must be under furniture. Under house elements. Carpet. Oh, looking good. There. That one there. Oh, that looks good. I don't know why the shadows are so. Oh. A little more back there in the corner though. The plant. Up here's the desk lamp. That looks way better. And it's huge though. Yeah, brace. A chandelier in here. good. Another health. Yeah, so many shelves though. There just because. Go more to the left, a little higher, around there. That's fine. The okay, back, add. Floor plinths. I'm gonna bring this back wall in just a bit more. We're gonna put this up there. Do it a little more verticality so everything's not directly on the same eye line. It'll look a little nicer. Gives it more variation, which makes it the composition a little more visually interesting. Right. Bring it forward a bit more. Maybe I'll bring this, yeah, I'm gonna bring this wall in right here a bit more. Okay. This isn't even on the ground. So I'm just gonna scale it up. These back to the wall. Then I'll just scale it because I don't care about texture stretching too much right now. Especially something this small, no one's going to notice texture stretching. And this is not final art. So again, who cares? And put it on this side. Well, because where'd it go? Oh. Did I? Oh, I must not have duplicated it. I think I just removed it. Eh. Eh. Rotate the way I want you to rotate there. Okay. More. And then I can delete these walls. Scale. Okay, what I'm going to do is fill this in more. That's fine, who cares? It's fine if wood grain is small. So scale that in. Right. Okay. Cool. I think this is looking pretty good. Pretty good. I like how in the reference photo the wall is like two-toned though. Gives it some nice texture, so maybe we can figure out how to do that. File, save all. But I need like something that gives it some breakup, or maybe I can add that. Try adding this little pillar thingy. That should help give it I mean, that does kind of do what I want. I was talking about, but it's not textured on both sides, which is lame. Also ugly. I don't like it. Do wall one? Oh, it does have. Okay. Has that. Wall door. Ah, here we go. Okay. So there's this one. Look at these walls. Wall one, two, three. Let's just go with this one. In like that. And just duplicate these over. Okay. Save. Don't care too much about clipping right now. So put that there. And then I want to add like something to break up the texture of it. I think this should work. Just go with gold. I'll look at some of these. Can't tell the difference between. I'm just gonna use this one. And stretch it out. That one. Up against this wall. They're like, I see, like on the edge here, tapered off. Good deal. These ones tapered off too. Are are they all like that? Doesn't look like it. And then that thicker down here. Give it some like floorboard look. They're in a little further out and go up just a tiny bit more, right? It's slightly rotated. Okay. Okay. That, right. Yeah. Right. Save. That looks pretty decent, kind of. Like conceptually, does look a little weird. right. We need to move back. Oh, okay, that's as far back as I can move it. Don't accidentally crash it again. Just to lit so I can see what I'm doing a bit more. Is also rotated strangely. Off grid snapping. Delete those ones. Duplicate this one. A little off. Okay. Save. Okay, cool. I want the light to not cast as hard of shadows. Light should also be below that. All right. Light, where's the soft source radius? Okay. Attenuation radius should be there. Source radius, that's what I was looking for. The shadows to be like that dark. Right. I can move it there and say I don't want this. Don't want you to cast shadows. Where'd the light go? Light. Move stuff a little bit. Save. Then I could put books on the bookshelf. And then I think we can be good for the safe room. Coffee time. Okay. Alright, let's put stuff in the bookshelves now, and then I think it looks good. Once stuff's in the bookshelves, back a little bit. Oops. Have to. Let's go on the bookshelf and then we'll be done here. Book. yeah, for something like this, I'm just definitely gonna make like a single plane texture, like with like a flat plane. It's just a texture with all the books on it instead of having the books individually modeled. No reason to have the books individually modeled when I'm going for like a low poly art style. Also really annoying to have to place all the books really like this. Book, please drag into the viewport. Thank you. Books. So many books. It'll look nicer with baked lighting too, I think, just in general, because I can bake all the lighting into the textures. I'll have a lot more control over how things look. Which, I mean, a really good real-time lighting artist can really art direct stuff really well. I'm not one of those. Couple more in here. Put that one right in there. Just select them all. I'm gonna lit again. I might turn the intensity of the light down a bit. That. Duplicate them all onto all the shelves. Good. Back a little bit. Okay. Um, all on the same plane. Down a little more. Selecting everything again. Save. Lighting. And lighting on might make this a little easier. Some of them are floating a bit. Just whatever. Over these. I'd rather just for meshes and stuff and anything, I'd rather have things clip than float. I think making things look like they're actually making contact better than like having them actually make contact but clipped through geometry, I think still looks better than just having things floating. How high? Put these ones up. I knew I didn't select one. Okay, and these ones back a little bit more too. And I really need, well, once I like actually make this one just a planar projection, be fine. Okay, looks are good. That's all good. Oh, it's hard. Okay. Safe room. And that looks pretty good. I'll put books in here too. Save just a couple though, not a lot. Find out. Still stuff about UE5 that they moved around a little bit that I'm not used to, like icons like lightly changed. They are. Right. Here. Big. Someone also too big. Like a thin one. One's thin, I'll just scale it down. Right. Let's put one in here. Okay. I think we can call the safe room there. That looks good. Just a little bright on the light. That's the only thing. There, and we'll turn the intensity of the light down just a tad, and we'll make a bit of a warmer. Red is too much. Like orangey. Okay. I feel like 10. Yeah, 10 feels good. I don't think. So, alright, all good. Now we can get rid of the player start and change the size of this. Or and we'll also slap a ceiling on it so we don't get any light coming through from other rooms. That wall mesh. Fine, I don't care. That sticks through. That. Eight. This go to in. Okay, cool. Change the size of these volume. Accidentally walk into them when we're going other room. Go. Cool. That is the safe room done. All right, let's check that in. A safe room. It's right, and let's go to our levels dungeon. And bounds, no, not the module bounds, the database. Okay. Safe room, module. Okay. Dungeon. one, and then use a different if all I want to do is make sure that the safe room is spawning. A lot of the layouts of these other rooms I gotta polish later, but that will come. That'll probably be the last thing. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. Why is my post-process volume doesn't have the pixelation? It does. Weird. Like, kind of pixelated, but not really. Oh, let me look at process volume, relation. Let's change the pixelation scale to like 6. Okay, yeah, 6 is too much. It was on 2, but 2 was barely readable. This one is in full screen. It's related to the screen size, not necessarily screen resolution. So it's changing the pixel size based on the actual size of the screen. Like, try 4. Okay, 4 looks okay at full screen. Pretty crunchy that small, but it's fine. I can change it so that it is relative to the actual screen size. That would require some math flow that I don't want to do right now. Okay. Yeah, I need to have like just add stuff to the rooms, or there's just more stuff to do in each room. That's content. Content comes last after systems. This is not the right room. Looks pretty good. Pretty cool. Sweet. Alright, that's done. Okay, so the big thing we need to do is, I think when I die, I load into the foyer, right? I think I'll find... am I at least taking damage when I do that? Weird. Can't find... I don't know, if you can't find it, just don't do anything. It is... Can't do a validation check off of this? That's weird. The montage is... Oh, I guess I just can't off of... off the reroute node. That is valid, is not valid. So, oh, I think check that out. The character, because on my debug or taking damage, yeah, damage type pierce. I guess we'll set it to slash. I just want to check. What do you mean? Yeah, I guess I'll do is valid check first. I have this hooked up, just false into there. False can go into the is valid, is valid, is true. That at the very least. Not give me a exception error. Okay, it's still giving me an exception error. Yeah, I know if it says access none. So dumb. I want to know if it's none or not. Oh, that's so stupid. Unreal can be so dumb sometimes. That's the whole point of the validation function. It won't return that error. Okay, it's not a big deal. Player character to combat character defaults asset. It has all my montages, right? So like flash right here. Basically does opening that. I think I need to actually load the data asset. Yeah, okay. In here. Yeah, I need to load asset blocking, return value. I just need to do that first. And make sure I'm actually loading the data. That there. Do that there. Okay. Okay. Right. I gotta reset Unreal to clear out that data. Make sure it's working. So just make sure everything's saved. Save. Stop. So I have like soft object and soft class references because if you don't do that, Unreal can crash because it'll be trying to like access data that hasn't been loaded yet. That's why I just had to do what I just did because I forgot. So like if the data asset I was grabbing, which had all my hit react animations in it, if that was being called before it was being loaded into memory. So that's why after I actually opened the data asset, it got loaded into memory and then worked. So now like I can actually load it into memory at runtime. I don't know if I can say like check if it's already loaded or not. I don't think I can. Yeah. Oh wait. I should do. Yeah, no, the way I have it set up right now, yeah, reopen everything. I wasn't really thinking. So like what I just did was I say this is the take damage function. So what I'm saying is every time I take damage, then load load this data asset which has all the animations in it. So I don't want to do that. I want to do this, move that over there. I'm going to copy that, and I want to do this when the actual game starts, so I'm not loading it every single time I'm taking damage, because that would be bad. Okay. So now, if I go recent levels dungeon, it didn't change anything there, so I don't need to save that. Okay, so now this should work. Yeah, okay, it works. And we can see on the debug I'm taking damage, so like up in the top left might be too hard to see. So I just want to make sure that alright, I died, dead, and now I loaded into here. Sweet. Alright, now this is my chest. Awesome. Cool. I am gonna load back into no, not the safe room. Foyer. Delete you. I don't need you. Save. Alright. Whatever. For coffee. Yeah, so memory management in Unreal can be kind of difficult. I think that's one of the big things that is like I don't want to say drawbacks of the engine, but it's one of the things like engineers don't really like about the engine is you have to be like really I mean you do in every game, you have to be like very cognizant of the order you're loading things in and when you're loading things in and like into memory. And Unreal lets you get away with bad practices, I'd say. I think that's the biggest thing. It's not a drawback, it just lets you do things in like ways you shouldn't be doing them. So you just have to be smart about how you're setting stuff up. And that was I almost like loading in every data into memory every time you get hit. It's just gonna keep stacking, and every time you get hit, here let's do it and see. Nah, I don't want to do it. It'd be funny though. Because I had a thing happen earlier a couple weeks ago where like anytime I did anything and I had an enemy in the scene, the enemy kept like trying to update information about the player. So like any action you took, even just walking around or like firing a gun or something, it would update the player state, and then the enemy would be like, okay, the player state's updated, let me load in the player state, and it would just like keep stacking the player state. And it was like I couldn't figure out what the reason was for a little bit. It was just really funny and really dumb. It's those situations that like can get people to, and that's why a lot of people like who don't know about game development will say like, oh, Unreal's a bad engine because XYZ, it's never optimized. And it's like, no, you just have to develop things correctly, right? You can't. Unreal will automate a lot of stuff for you and let you get away with a lot of stuff, and then it won't tell you. I mean, it can tell you if you set it up, all your debug stuff properly, but a lot of people just don't know what they're doing. That's the problem. Like, the engine itself is really good. Okay. Let me check this in and make sure I don't lose it. Character and combat. Okay. Loaded in default player data assets. Play. Right. Okay. So now we'll check everything's working. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna load into the dungeon. And we're gonna check to see if this system's working. This is the main, one of the core gameplay loop system. So I'm gonna pick up this axe. Let's just say I looted this axe. Now I have this axe. All right. Now we're going to find. We're gonna try to find a safe room. Walking around. All right, we found our safe room. Then we're gonna put this axe in here. Don't know. That's a weird bug. Oh, I think I know why that happened. Because when I unequip something. Alright, that's just a remnant of me refactoring stuff. When I unequip a weapon, I always have the like weapon. There's just so the player always has like a weapon attached to them. It's just hidden unless you like if you haven't like actually equipped anything. So there's like a weapon object, and then when you pick up a weapon, it just sets the data on the weapon object and unhides it. So I don't actually have a weapon right now. Like I can't fire or do anything, and there's nothing in my inventory. The mesh, that's just the default mesh, and it's unhidden. So that's just a really minor bug, but I don't actually have anything equipped. So I can check in there. So when I'm in the level, the actual level, I don't want to be able to take stuff out of the inventory. I haven't set that up yet. I can only drag it between the two. Fine. All right. But when I die, let's just kill myself by taking some damage. Now I'm dead. And we load into this level. And if I did this right beforehand, when I go here, the axe should be in the chest. Damn it, it's not. Okay. Because so this is the core thing we have to do. Inventory, item chest. All right, so we'll say here. So what we need to do is we have our save load system set up on the player character already. I'm pretty sure. Player character. Do I have? So I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. That. Okay. Let's see. So take damage. Let's take damage. Where's my death event? I forget where I saved my death event to. Death function. Take damage. And gameplay event to actor. I think, is it on my take damage ability? Or please take damage. Death. Okay, death. And gameplay event to actor is dead. Gameplay event death. Okay, so when I die, I need to save the player's like chest inventory is what I need to do. That's right, I refactored a lot of the system, so like the saving and loading. I do have like debug saving and loading in here. So like load chest inventory, so all right, load chest inventory. So I want to get, let's see, okay, so on begin play, I wanted to get game mode, and then I want to Oh no, get game instance. So I want to load. I just need to copy this. Copy all that. Item chest. Right. Oh, I thought load chest inventory was on. Yeah, it's the game instance. The game instance. Game instance. Like. Load. Really? Sure. Oh. Oh, load chest inventory is in here. Save. Okay, so I'm gonna make the item chest. Make a boolean. I'll say this is foyer chest. Is foyer chest. And expose on spawn. Because I don't want the chests inside the dungeon to be loading the chest inventory. I only want the chests inside the foyer, like the hub room in here, to be loading the inventory from the save. So we'll do that. So now we can add boolean. Okay. Save game. I need to get. Okay, so load inventory from the save game. Load inventory from save game, BP save game. Does save game exist? How do I set the save game again? References, set. I just need to load it. Set it. Does save game exist? Load game from slot. Right. Create variable. All right. Save game. Game. Save game. This. Okay, so what this is doing is saying, does my save game exist? If it does, then load the save game and set the save game as a variable, and then cast the save game so I can get a reference to all its functions and variables. And then need to set this twice. Oh, this is the game instance as BP save. Okay, yeah, this is setting the save game in the game instance, which is fine. Right, and then this is loading the game data into there, and then I want to load the inventory from there. Right. And then we're going to say branch here. Say if this is the foyer chest, I'm going to change it to is hub chest. Right. Save. And now this is going to say if this is the hub chest, check if our save game exists. I'll just make this an and. Oh no, I can't do that because I have to call that. Or I can call it first. Do an and here, so I don't need to do two. All right, so does save game exist? And is it our hub chest? Right. So if that exists, then we're going to load the game, then we'll get a reference to it, and then get our game instance, and get a reference to our game instance. Oh, fuck. I close fucking. Okay. Right. So do that, and then we'll load the game data. And then we will say, okay, so this is actually good because this is only doing begin play. And if I I want to say when I die, I'm gonna refactor this to not a big deal because I only need to look. Okay, well, I'm thinking about multiple things at once. I should focus on doing one thing. I think I'm gonna do it here. So we're gonna say put the event graph, save game data. And I'm just gonna copy all this and put this in our death ability. Right. So I'm gonna say when I die, check if our save game exists. If it doesn't, then we'll make one and set it as a variable, and then we'll get a reference to our game instance, and we'll check our save games, set them, save game data, and I think save game data is in our game instance, so I'll go the game mode. And get the game instance from here. Game instance bottom. So I think on save game data, we do serialized chest data and saving all that shit. Okay. I think this should work. So let's see if our gameplay loop works. So explore the mansion. We will pick up our axe. We'll go explore a bit. Alright, we'll find our save room. We got our save room, and we'll put our axe in here. Alright, and then if I close that, open it again, the axe shouldn't be in there. Damn it, it is. Okay, but I just want to close that, kill myself. Alright, so I need to see. Damn it, it's not in there. Save game data, serialized chest data. Maybe so serialized items. I need to refactor this a bit. This is a big what I need to do. I set up this system a while ago. All right, let's just focus on saving the data so it's persistent between. I don't need that. Then F. Okay. I want to say on death. See. Collapse this to a function. Save game. Put that before that. So, do a print string here. Saving game. Another print string here. Say creating save game. Okay. I want to double check that this is working. Okay, it's saving game, that's good. Alright, so... Alright, we know that's working. Get rid of that. And then here we want to say serialize item, serialize chest data, and then on serialized items we're going to say for each loop and break this, and then data assets solve name, get name. Notice a call to self. The event isn't firing. Oh no, I think the event is firing in the game instance. So like I'm saving, I'm just checking to see like, so I have like, I'm serializing the data that's inside my chest inventory. And so I'm not sure, this is all I'm calling, because this is from an event dispatcher, not a, not an interface. So it should be working. Let's say, string, realizing data. Okay. And then I just want to make sure that it's actually gathering all my chest data. String. All right, and let's just put in like, item in here. Inventory. Where is the pickup item? Pickup, and we'll just call this like X, right? And that I gotta scale it up. Okay, I picked up the axe. Good. The axe in the chest. Okay, so Or yeah, I didn't print anything. Maybe it might be because I'm so on maybe I just can't do this from a gameplay ability. It just might be the case. So let's say let's reset up my oh, is it? Okay. I'll turn the game I can turn the game audio down. Sorry about that. And I can also volume mixer, turn the Unreal sound down. Okay. I think that should be better for the audio. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure my saving and loading stuff is actually like set up my debug keys for it, or I don't want my yeah, R and T are fine. Okay, axe is in my inventory. Get that in there. All right, R, saving game. Okay, yeah, all my that called everything properly. So I saved the axe, it serialized the chest data, and then I'll kill myself. Is the audio better? Right, died. Loading. Okay, it's in there. So I think I just can't call like saving from a gameplay ability, which I guess makes some sense. So we won't do that in here. We will get cloning actor, look as to VP or character, and what did I call that function? Just save game data. Save game data. And I think that should be all I actually need to do. Save game, save. So now that's in there. So now it should add both axes in there when I reload it. Okay, looks like it saved it. That's good. Might have saved it multiple times though. I might be calling it too many times. Okay, sick. It worked there. And then yeah, it looks like just calling the save functions from a gameplay ability, I guess just doesn't work, which is not a huge deal. I'll make this a yes, awesome. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Game. Cool. All right, that's all good. And now we got to make sure it's actually working in and get rid of these print strings now. Save. Utilizing chest data. That's fine. How did it turn out, pasta? It's all good. Leave that on. And then I'll get rid of these. Did I put the True, it is. It is hard to fuck up pasta. I have done it before though. That shrimp pasta I was telling you about before, I forgot to thaw out the shrimp one time, and so it burned everything. I put the shrimp in, it was still frozen. So like all the water melted and it burned everything. It got super gross. Um, where's level blueprint? That's what I was looking for. Yeah, not in there. I said okay, yeah. When I load the level, do all that shit. All right, this should work now. Am I, or I can just do it from here. So let's. Yeah, it was a long time ago. All right, so if I go into the mansion, good. All right. Yeah, I don't know exactly what like setting I want for the game. Oh, like the pasta too early, like you cooked it too fast. Go in here. We're going down here. Why did I make this debug floor so big? Oh, that's the boss room. Or I guess I could have gone in there because let me uh okay. Way floor. Right. Or there's a chest right here, so it's fine. All right. Okay. Okay, so I don't want it loaded in here. Let me go um a safe room. Let So I don't want this chest to be okay, it's not a hub chest. So if it is a hub chest, true, then do all this. Uh string loading chest inventory. Okay. See, so if I playing here, or I didn't load it, why is it loading it though? Shouldn't be. I must have. Oh, it's probably in my game instance. I'm probably doing it. All game loaded. Um, I would not be a full stack developer. I would pick one thing to focus on and like you should have a solid understanding. Okay, why are you spamming? Um, I'd pick one thing you really like doing. I think when you're young, like it's good to explore different ideas. And hello, can you hear me? Mustafa. Um, so yeah, it just depends on like what you want to do, what you want to be working on. What's up? Yeah, probably on YouTube. There's someone else in chat. Um, but yeah, just I'd say if you're getting into development, just focus on one thing you really like doing. Don't try to do everything. But it's good to explore like different things and see what you like. Um, let me think. I think I'm just when I'm loading the game, so load game from slot. I'm not calling my load inventory. Yeah, I'm not calling this at all. Is it in my game mode functions? God, this is just for loading dungeon ice. Yeah, this is just for dungeon building. I don't have any save game stuff set in here. That's not important. Maybe in the inventory. I'm probably saving stuff here. Okay. Games, gameplay. Not doing anything there either. I don't know where I'm doing the load function. I set this up so long ago. No, there's someone else talking called Mustafa asking about like recommendations for what they should be focusing on as a developer. Where am I doing this load function? I completely forget. Am I doing it on begin play, set save game? Doesn't seem to be in my spatial inventory component. I think so. Doesn't seem to be there in my construction script. Where's don't have a construction script on this. No, nothing there. Track. Inventory. God, I hate just not. What happens when you like try to build your game off of a prototype and like refactor the prototype instead of just starting over? Yeah, you call me Val. Uh, item chest, inventory. Let me see. Loading inventory. Find references. Class. Okay, literally only calling it here. Let me look at my is. Okay, yeah, that's all the levels it's in. Oh, is it? I really hope I didn't do it in the UI. I might be doing my loading in the UI, which is bad. It helps to talk to yourself through this, like kind of rubber duck. I'm almost using like which is like a rubber duck programming thing and just like organizing my thoughts. Which is I think I did my saving and loading in here in my UI. Yeah, load inventory. Fuck. I did. Um the- so this is just adding the children. Or maybe it's not actually. Am I dumb? Might be dumb. Query slot. Ability, no. Drop downs, okay. Yeah, exactly. Um graph. Where is this function coming from? I'm so confused. the only place I can think of, let me just get rid of that. That's the only thing I changed, and it wasn't loading beforehand. It's still there. Okay, so we know it's not this function. It would be not the level blueprints. I really doubt it's in my player controller. I think the player controller only has, yeah, some UI stuff, really minimal UI stuff. Actually, what I can do, check my game instance. If the reference viewer here. Okay, so the only places I'm calling the game instance at all is in player character and the item chest. So I have to have a function in the player character somewhere that's calling that. Is it on the construction script? No. Is it on? Gotta be somewhere. Gotta be somewhere, right? Maybe it's on interact. Act. Spatial inventory. Losing it. Losing my mind. Just need to find where this one function is. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need that. Load save game. Find references by class. The only place load save game is being called. Load game data. Class. Yeah, no. This is weird. Unhook that. Okay. So I have my load chest inventory here. Find by class. Right, so this is setting the save game. Why is setting the save game loading the chest inventory? Oh, I just named that function in a way that doesn't make sense. Ah, okay. I think I wanted. Okay, I found this function, load chest inventory, which is getting all the actors, getting every chest actor, and then loading the inventory. So I think just getting rid of that one. Okay, and then what if I set this to a hub chest? Yes, that's what it was. Okay. It's just this one function. All right. I figured it out. All that deprecated. Uh, and deprecated loads chest inventory into all chests in level. Okay. Cool. All right, so now, all right, that shouldn't be a hub chest. Save out. And now if I go to my safe room, or not the safe room, the foyer, let me say, do. All right, they should load it. Sick, it's in there. Let's see if I can bring stuff in. I don't know if that's going to work or not, but we'll try because I didn't actually set it up. But sometimes things just work because you built stuff right. Okay, I didn't. That's fine. I didn't set that up. Okay, this should have nothing in it. All right, has nothing in it. Sweet. And then if I kill myself, so if I die, the chest in the foyer should only have one axe in it now. Come on, work. All right, so load into here. Damn it. It kind of worked before. Or did I disconnect the saving on death? Am I just dumb? I just forget to do that. Player character. Save game data. 2. On death, we do save game. Cast to set save game data. And save game data. An item chest. Go to event graph. So does save game exist? Spot 1 is a hub chest. Make sure his hub chest is true. True, load game from slot. Do the game instance. Load game data. Load inventory. Yeah, load inventory, load serialized chest item data. Save game. Okay. It should work. Yeah, load chest inventory. Did I accidentally take 2 things out? Let's stick that in there. Right. Should still be in there. And then we'll go to the dungeon. Let's see what happens if I kill myself in here. Oh, I know what happened. I understand. I understand. Because since... Okay, so this should still have the axe in it. Yes. So if I load the level, when I go up here into a chest, now the chest is empty because it's not the hub chest. So if I kill myself, if I die, it's checking the chest data of the empty chest and then saving that. Now if I go here, it's empty. Okay, that makes sense. So what I want to do is say, the player character, just do, what's the best way to do this? I want to say, I want to be able to send the serialized. I need to have like a different thing that houses the data. So what I should do is, all right, I gotta think about this, write this out. So I need to say every time something's put in the chat. So I have my game mode, my game instance. I have a variable called serialized chest data. So every time I add something into the item box, so I need to say add to chest inventory, and then it will add item to serialized chest data. And so I can save that either on the chest blueprint or on the chess actor or in the game data. I already have that in the game instance, or in the, yeah, serialized chess data, serialized items. So I think I have to refactor this. So add, because it's just doing get all items. So what this is doing is getting all the items from the inventory component. So what I need to do is I can make a separate actor that just has the inventory component on it. Uh, what? I'm trying to think of the most efficient way to handle this. Yeah, I can either add a separate actor, keep it in the game instance, serialize items, serializing chess data as BP save game. Is getting all the items from the actor component. Need that open anymore. Let me open up my game mode. Okay, yeah, that's just for loading inventory. So game instance, I want to have where do I want to save this data? All right, I should refactor this serialized chess data thing. So I don't want to get all the actors of class chess. Hmm. I don't want to do this. I want to say okay, so what I need to say is I need to add anything you add to the chest as like a temporary variable that's like held onto during your run. So like temp serialized chest items. And so if you die, if player dies, then this is cleared. And serialize cleared. And then if they and if they clear level, then that's appended to serialized chest items. Okay. I'm gonna make a event graph to make a debug piece. I'll say like C for clear, string level cleared. Say just load level object reference. We'll say okay. Yeah, the best way to like essentially, like I'm thinking about the order, like I'm organizing the order I want to do things in because it's almost like sketching. When you're drawing, you like sketch out the basic framework, like the basic shapes, and then that way you can break down all the functions into more um, like simple commands, and it makes things a lot more. It's a lot easier to organize things that way, and like think through things like when you break it down more into like their component pieces. Especially like this. So you have to think of like, okay, what data do I need to actually achieve what I'm trying to do, and then like how do I pass that data back and forth, and what do I want to do with that data? Um, and so that's why I'm just like figuring out like, okay, I already have my serialized chest data. Like I already have that as a variable in my game instance, or yeah, serialized. I have my serialized chest items right here because they're in the save game. They're like breaking. So in my save game data, uh, actually need to open my save game. That's what I was looking for. So my save game, this is just like my variables that are essentially just written out to a file. So I just have an array of my chest items, and I can like add stuff in here. Or no, it's data. The chest items one is deprecated, right? And so I'm just appending things to this array. And so what I want to do is like design wise, I want to say like every time you put something in the chest while you're like in your dungeon run, it just adds a new item to it. Um, and so once you complete the level, then all those items are saved out. But if you die, then you lose all those items. So that's why I have to like kind of write it out like this to help me keep track of what I'm doing and remember like all the steps I need to do. Um, okay, so go back here in instance, load inventory, don't need to do that. So like also like doing that helped me figure out like why I was getting that bug with not even really a bug, it is coded that way. With like why when I died in the dungeon level, my like serialized chest, like this chest was being overwritten because I was still saving it. I was saving the empty chest data, so it was working. I just have to say it so that like it's not overwriting it, it's just adding to it. Um, and so that's why I need to set up a temporary. I could set the temporary item data in here. That might work. Sorry. Um, serialize items. Okay, so serialize items. Put that. You just make sure everything's still connected because I have a lot of. This is what I was saying about like trying to refactor your prototype code instead of just kind of starting over. Is I have a lot of functions in here that I don't need anymore, so I'm getting a little confused because I have multiple functions that are doing the same thing. Or I have level cleared, loads it. Okay. I think I always accidentally do load level instead of open level because load level just loads the level on top of it. Open level by object reference. I had two instances of the same level open. Okay, that should work. Right. Act should be in here. Okay. That. Close that. Close the inventory. Yeah, typically what I like to do is like make a prototype and then completely like I often say you can't make a game. You don't know how to make a game until you've already made it. So I'll like make a prototype to figure out like one, what's fun, like just test out ideas that'll be fun, and the code will be like really unorganized and spaghetti because I'm just like getting stuff done as fast as possible. And then once I figure out which ideas I like, I can have a better understanding of like I was saying, like what data I need and like how you're what the best way to connect it all together is. But I'm kind of doing bad practice right now where I'm just refactoring my prototype. So I have a bunch of stuff in here that I'm like, oh wait, am I using this anymore? Did I already rewrite this, or am I still in the process of rewriting this? How much of this do I not need anymore? Stuff like that. So I could be more organized. I'm working on it as I'm making it, which is not. I mean, that's just kind of what happens in game development, no matter what. It's not best practice, but I've never worked on a project where like best practice has ever happened. Never worked in an environment that's like ideal. It's always chaotic. Um, so I disconnected this really list item. Uh, save game data, load game data, load game from slot. All right, so it's in my item chest, and I have load game data, load inventory, place chest items. That. So on open level, and graph, do X. I think every time. No, I don't want to load the game. I'm gonna open it. I want to do it like that. Like transfer item. This look, I have a function here I just never even wrote. I don't need that. The load inventories on begin play. So here, okay, I need to actually save the game when I clear it. I wasn't doing that. I didn't load. Okay, so grab the axe, put it in the chest, and then say clear the level, game saved, game loaded, and yeah, the axe is there. Okay, so the very basic functionality works. That's fine. So go to item chest. So now what I need to do is do the thing where every time I add something to the chest, need to okay, so in the item chest, when this is updated, do I have um okay, so I have in my spatial inventory, I have those items, remove item, that's my need. Okay, so actually what I can do, what might be better, is having it so like you can still see everything in the chest. It doesn't disappear. You just can't take anything out because your chest inventory is not infinite either. And that'll be a lot easier to write code for. So I'm gonna set subchest to true for now. And so if I open this up, right, axe is in there. I load the level. Now when I load the level, the axe should still be in here. Sweet. And now I'm gonna say if it's not a hub chest though, you just can't take things out of it. And that'll be way easier. And that's why I have to talk through this stuff. I'm like, oh wait. There's an easier way to do that. Instead of like having to do I don't have to make new data assets. I don't have to make new variables or anything. I can just do it like this. Where inventory, UI, and one. Yeah, okay. Graph. And now I can say So this is our spatial inventory. This one I will say, so this is drag and drop, drag over. Okay. UI stuff in Unreal is really difficult though. I kind of hate doing UI stuff in Unreal. Like the one thing I think really needs a big overhaul. Okay, so right now I just need to say, I can either say if I'm in a hub level or worry. What's the best way to do this? Move item. I can just say let me try this. I can say get owner has to VP chest is hub chest. I'll say right. So what I'm doing here is I'm saying if wait no shit that won't work. Oh, never mind. That was a dumb idea. Ignore that. Yeah, because I want to be able to remove stuff from. No, that was the idea. Because I want to say if it is a hub chest, if it's not a hub chest, I can't remove anything from it. Let me the foyer. I'll just test this a little more easily. I have two chests in here. One should be a hub chest and one should not be. Right? So I should be able to put things and take things out of here. Right? And then in this one, I should be able to take it out, but it shouldn't remove it. Ah, nah. No, that didn't work. Add item. Okay, that version's not gonna work. It was a dumb idea. That's it anyway. Hmm. I should just make it so that oh. Oh. I say is focusable, there is false. Hmm. Yeah, I'd rather just do this in the UI. Okay, so on drag over. On drop. Hmm. Okay. The inventory. Pet owner. Let's do chess is sub chess and uh, I think on drop. I really want to figure out. I still want to be able to see everything best when you open it. Don't want to be able to take anything out. How do we do that? Drag over. Um, is room available? So if yeah, it has to be here. So I want to say let's just um get level name equals is match. Oh my God, how do you is yeah, it's a string. Well, string y is equal backstring dungeon. I want to say Oh wait, no, this is dropping it. It's like removing it from the inventory. I don't need that. 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 Uh, do I do? What do I do? Best way to do this. Back over. Say. Get inventory. Has to. Owner. UDP. Chess. Is hub chest. False do nothing. Could be this simple. Could be this simple. Okay. Okay. Not that simple. Is just okay. Hmm. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Is inventory grid. That here. Get all actors of item chests. Oh, each. I don't want to do that. Uh, or item chests. Uh, size. Find that. Oh, this should be 20. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't want to do this. What's the default value of this? Tree. Is this a inventory special file size? Oh, um, why do I need to get? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I see. Never mind. Um, yeah, I think eventually no, because it's actor component. Um, valid here. Valid the case. Do drop. Let's lose stuff. Save game. I don't need. Oh, thanks. Yes, it was very expensive. It's like 4 grand. It was a lot. It's huge too and very heavy. The base for it is like bigger than the actual figure. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll probably be playing some more horror games later tonight too. Maybe I haven't completely decided yet. I'm leaning towards like yeah, I'm leaning maybe towards like Silent Hill 3 or Sight Eve. Yeah, mine too. I love Gurren Lagann so much. Uh, yeah, I know. I know this has gotten less interesting as I've gotten like stumped on this one thing, but have to make it. The problem is I just have to make a decision about how I want to set this up, and I want to do it in a way that's simple. And it's hard not. It's easy to overcomplicate things. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Uh, I just want to say it's easy to overcomplicate things, but at the same time, like oversimplifying things can mean you're doing them in like really hacky ways, which I also don't want to do. You have to find the right balance. So this is drag over. Let's do drag over. Yes. Yeah, that's drag over. I want to say that spatial inventory grid is just this. Say get owner. No. This is spatial inventory. Uh, this over here. S. Grid. Initialize on drop. Just want to say dropping does nothing. Just loses it. Okay. Drag over. Bring input down. This is drag. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Damn it. Why does it work there? Why can't I? Okay, I kind of working. Drag. I or not. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I want to do. Um, 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 um. I need to say, write this shit down in a UI version. Uh, if of chest, um, items, and move player to chest from chest to player. If hot chest item can only move from player chest. Okay. All I needed to do there. The spatial inventory grid. Okay, so what I can do is add just a variable here. Right? I just make a boolean spatial inventory minor the storage. Oh, I need to make it an expose and spawn. The vertical box, regular chest, new variable. Okay. Was chest story chest. So I want to say do nothing. On drop do nothing. Um on 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 get owner. Inventory, the spatial inventory. I should have commented this stuff when I did it. Drag it over. This chest. True. False. True. False. True. False. Okay. Good. So it is. So how do I light? Available for get payload and add item at go on drop. Room is available. Okay, so I want it to on drag over. Put on preview key down. Oh, we're rotating. A icon collapses to a function and rotates. Okay. And position, yeah, just the size of the mouse position. Yeah, do it here. Just do okay, that's just no. Oh, yeah, this is a constant. Don't want that. Running constantly. That's not good. Why is that running? Running on tick. This should be, that's fine to run on tick. I say once weird. Let's undo that. Graph. Graph. Does need the context. Okay. I will make a table as on. Set that to true. Okay. What do you mean? Why is there an error? Read only. Why is it read only? Sense. What? Weird. This is why I hate doing UI stuff. This is redrawing the UI every tick, which I don't need it to do. And it crashed. Oh God. This might end up needing to be something I need to sleep on, but I'll spend like another hour or two on it to see if we can make any progress. All I want is for this to lock out dragging from the chest to the player when we're in the dungeon. This doesn't save the order I had stuff in. What I want to do is say, okay. Um, okay, yeah, I needed to call an event. Why? All that. And ref. No. Event construct. Fine. Run UI. No, not call. Fine. That variable is on that true. What? See? Call. Can't even call an event. Wow, we can't even do that. Wild. Really thought that would work. Don't want to be drawing the UI every frame. Um, fuck it. Fuck it. We can figure that out later. Add a comment is trying UI every frame. Factor later. Okay, whatever. I set a branch here. Oh. Wait, did it crash again? What? What did I even do to make it crash? Whack. Oh, kind of hungry. Real, please open. Yes, reopen my shit. Okay. Spatial inventory. Look at this shit again. All right, no idea why it crashed earlier. Is it printing true? True. Okay. False. True. False. True. False. Okay. So that's something. I am. You mass position. Is it here? Where is where is chest? Okay. So I have my is chest, which is good. Good. Did this good. Okay. Right. Okay. So is chest. That's right. So if is chest. Okay. All. Oh, I do need all of that. I collapse all this to a pure function. Collapse to function. Nope. Why not? Dependency cycle. Reroute node. It? I just can't have a reroute node. Function. Hell yeah. Then we'll make it pure. that, and we don't need those. It's easier to read. Save. Um, one, right, X, right, and left. One, creation. This one, position. This. Save. It. Drag. File. Names. Mouse. Position. Right. Left. Save. Operation. Okay. Just wanted to do that to make all more readable. All right. So I can say is right. This up. So true, that's chest. False, that's the player. Right? So one paint. I can say chest. False. So if chest is false, Okay, so that's just painting. Right. So if chest is false, it's just not. Hmm. And here, right. Okay. That is something. Just have to refactor something so it's a bit clearer. All this down. That up there. Um, on drop. Get his chest. Ranch. Through. So it's not the chest. And I shouldn't be able to take anything out or put anything in. Okay. Through. Is chest is false. Triggered chest. So true. Right, yeah, so if I drop it, nothing should happen. Or like it just disappears. So true, false, and it stays in there. Alright, so we'll say if it's true. So now I'll say I switched done. So if it's chest true, I can drop stuff. If it's false, then it goes nowhere. Okay. And then need to say if is chest is false. Oh fucking hell. Ah. Um, I don't want to do it in there. Or do I? I don't fucking know. Any of these little. I want to move it back to where it was. Because if I have multiple things, I like try to put it on top. Like, no, I don't want it. Here's what I want it to do, right? I just want that behavior. I want to say there. So what if I just say is do I just do this? Try add item. This should probably just on drop. There's no room. Yeah, no room. No room. As it tries to add the item in that inventory. Um, um, uh, so like, you not be clickable when it's in. What I want. I want it so that you can't click anything when you're inside of it. I yeah. Click, click, click. Losing my mind. There's a simple way to do this. And drag over. So can I just do like say false is just return none? Gotta be something in here. Definitely something Boolean. I can set that that's simple. Almost. Drag over. Uh, Drag enter. Yes. Say item. Button down. What I can do is say in best story. Mouse down. True. Drag that. Still drag it. Damn it. Oh, this is double click. Yeah. Contract detected. In chest inventory. Just always be false. Yeah, it should be false. That is item object reference. Spatial item object. Where's the widget? And up. Uh, and I don't remember how I set any of this up. Order object. So confused. How I can fucking this stuff then. Inventory. Raw. My mind. Straight line segments. God, what am I doing? Um, what I can do is say graph uh, yes, get all spatial grid canvas panel. It, uh, get all children each that is enabled false match. Will this work? Oh, that worked. So, and then I'll say get current level name full in did I not? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Mansion. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Work, work, work. It's empty. Fuck. 'Cause I didn't clear here. Okay. Sure. Nothing in there still. Okay. That works for now at least. You just can't take stuff out of it, which is good. Or don't know why. Okay. Here level. Food, loading level. Um want to say clear level. Here. Okay. Here. Here. Sick. Okay, that works. Um I'll say all. Okay, that works. That works. That works. That works. It's kind of janky right now. That's fine. So what I want to do is say do pattern get player character get acts player character should do faces interact. I'll make a new interface settings for info. Okay, interact objects, and we'll just say that is an act object, and it should just be an actor object. Out. Um. Correct. Actor. Correct objects. Interact object. Acts. Object. Put that into there. Spatial item. Oh, did I? I did want to do that, right? Right. I wanted to do get player character. What? Current level is chess. Inventory grid is. Okay. Yeah, I don't need it in here. Want it in get player character. Insert objects. And pass to VP item chest, and it is hub chest. That that's a little less janky of a way to put it. So can't grab it because it is a hub chest. Let's say so if hub chest. Okay, so if hub chest is true, then I see. True, then set enabled on them all to true. Save. Hub chest. I think I do need and is chest. Right. Damn it. These are the right variables I need. I just need them in the right order. Okay, so if hub chest is true, and set everything that is enabled. And if it's not true, okay, so everything to enabled, and we'll say branch. It is a chest. Everything disabled, and if it's not, enable everything. Okay, so everything should be enabled here. Good. And move that there. I can't move it out. Perfect. All right, now it's working. Now it's working. You can't organize the space in your chest right now, but that's not a huge deal. I'm okay with it being a little janky, as long as it works. Okay. That there. Weird, like, could work. Right, so not Boolean, just make this more readable. True, false. And I will make this a function check if of chest, right? Okay, so save, and then I want in my item chest, I think, graph. Yeah, I don't need it to just be that. I should fix that. Up chest got shit in it. Not a hub chest. I can put stuff in there. Sick. Then we cleared it. All right. And we'll explore the mansion. And there should be 2 axes in here. Please tell me there's 2 axes in here. Yes. And I can't take them out. All right. And let's get an axe in here. And now we put that in there. I can't take them out. And let's say we cleared the level. We load in here. And now there should be 3 axes in here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we did it. It works. Let's go. Right. Let's go. Okay. Save all. Let's check this in. Submit. Setting up hub just saving and loading system. Okay. And now the only thing I need to do after that is say, all right, if I have something in my inventory, when I load into the level, my inventory is getting cleared, which is fine, completely fine. Save all. So when we say delete that, save. Player characters, event graph. Go over here. We have save game data, load game data. Cleared. Right. I can close. can say on begin play set save game, which should load. I just want to do load inventory, load chest inventory. Load. Load inventory for chest. Okay, so what I want to do is, so for the player, oh shit, did I ever actually save out the player's inventory to the game instance? I don't think I did. We might have to actually set that up tomorrow. Because I only have the chest inventory saved. Is there a way to, instead of saving it, spatial inventory? I don't want to serialize it. I just need. So, construction script, save game. Loading the game. Game data, load game from slot. Doesn't actually do anything. Load, all load inventory does. Load the chest items. Save inventory. I can say what thing. I think the game mode is persistent between levels, right? B5. B5. Eh, levels. Yeah, the game instance is probably the best place to do it. So let's say we do graph any say that's here character. That's only for saving it. Subsystems for the game instance. Default. Pattern. Um, uh, 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 um, I think I need to do, let's go into save inventory. This is doing nothing right now. Do get player character, let's say cast, or I do get spatial inventory. Okay. Do item, get all items. Right. So need to do this. Game, save inventory. All I have to do is serialize items. Three, and that goes into there. Okay. Save. Got selected. Um, so went on to the event graph. I say save game data. Save game data on the game instance. String. Get that copy. Get that in there. Test it. Okay, that worked. I think we actually change the color on this so I can tell. Okay, that works. Do so on load inventory, we're gonna say home chest, load game from slot, just load inventory. Okay, that's all I need to do. All I need to do is this. Get there and say load. Called. Oh. Inventory. Realized. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Item. Visual inventory. Visual inventory. Fuck. This is just the chest items. I don't want to actually save this stuff to a file. That's the problem. I just want to save it to. Uh, is that even right? I don't know. Just keep that print string. Yeah, this is gonna fire a refactor at some point. Lost. Save inventory. Does serialized items just does serialized chest data? Open the save game. Or save load. Save game. Okay. Just hmm. Here say the load level. At an open level. Let's just make it so the player doesn't unload, but don't doesn't actually move the player anywhere. Not what I want. And level. I make it absolute. True options. Options. String of options used for travel URL. I don't know what that means. Let's see. I've open level without loading player. Level streaming. I don't want that. Um, does the player controller unload? Open the player controller. Controller. Pretty sure the player controller unloads too. Yeah. Um. Ba, 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 ba. Save. Three variables between levels. Uh, guess I just do game instance make player inventory say the issue inventory component instance which variable do I want? Player character on facial inventory, I should have item. Say your game instance has to DP or I bottom. I need this to be what kind of variable is this? Spatial and array of spatial item objects. Oh, object array save. That's item for inventory. That player inventory. Level wing. That character. Like, sorry. Spatial inventory. Get items. Okay. Into that. Just say on in play get game instance. Or wait, I already have the game instance. set that, 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 selected. Pick up the thing. Why is it not picking up? The fuck? The fuck? On begin play. There. Game instance doesn't. A tick does it. Instance. Why won't it? I am confused. This should just work. Yeah. Okay. That's weird. The X. Then clear. Variable. And in player inventory. You want to do. Don't want to do it on begin play. That. Okay, so getting a reference to the game instance, setting it so we have access to it. So when we load the level, let's say clear this, get facial inventory, get items, do that as well, right? Dungeon door, get spatial inventory, set the items, and open the level. And on in play, I actually want to get player inventory, get the spatial inventory, and set items. I think this should work. Right, got the axe. And open. Come on, work. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. All right, that's my inventory. I got the axe. Open it up. Fuck, it didn't work. Access none. I mean, access none. Oh, do that and then that for opening the level. Okay. And when I go through the dungeon door, I want to get the spatial inventory from the player and get items. Say, ring, loot, like that, and on completed, do that. That. Okay, got an axe in there. Now it should print out. Yeah, printed that out. Because I'm setting it, but I'm not doing item inventory. Try item for each. Right. X. Load. Damn it, that should have worked. And play. Not sure why this didn't work. So let me see. But key, no, not pause. Each. Let's get a bunch. Let's get 3 axes. We'll go check there. Okay. Done. So Alright, so I'll do um set to get item add uh, items and wait. I want to get player inventory to get spatial inventory. No, that's right. To loop didn't load. What do you mean access none? Read real property as game instance, but it can't read. Not reading the game instance. Hey, I do have the right game instance set, right? Game. Yeah, the game instance is right. Exciting. In yeah, game instance is set properly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Hmm. Um. Two. Valid. That's valid. Or valid. I got next. Level. And I got nothing. Uh, why? Hmm. think. Ring. XXX. Saying access none by autumn. Weird. Hey. Not using anymore. Um, I might have to take a break. I just do and since I I something about that two variable just wasn't happy about it. Um, calling these. Right, okay. Used by this. When I do the dungeon door and say interact, that as one spatial item object. Hmm. Actor. That validated get. This is weird. Right, add item at visual item object reference. Name there. X, yeah, okay. Right. A instance should be persistent, and I shouldn't have to like save shit. Like an update event in here. Let me a function and call it. I already have a function. Inventory. That, that event. Inventory. Loop. Name. That. You. Event. There's. Uh, 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 inventory. 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 Right. Right. Save. Give me axe. That's right. Need access done. Fuck off. Valid. Um, I don't know. All right, I gotta take a break. I'll come back to this tomorrow. All right, I'm gonna go out there. I'll be on later. Play some more horror games, probably around like 6 or 6:30. All right. Bye.